You see the You can see the colors on my face. The pretty cool shader. I was like saving this one for a cool song. I feel like this song is worth it. It's matches the vibe. Oops. All right. Oh. Okay. Yeah. Hi. Yeah, so I can get right to work. Yep. Touch. So stream title, huh? Let's go straight here. Do I really want to do all that? Can I do it without doing that? I need a caffeine injection. Ugh. This. Why? Oh. Is this. This is more like its own little library. Why can't I S? Why can't I, like, I could do like this, couldn't I? Hold on. Why? If I give it a lifetime. Oh, but then I have to, okay, well then, sure. I think that's allowed. So I can go here, and then error is lifetime. This is a reference stir with a lifetime, and then stir unlucky. Probably it can just figure it out. It cannot. Unlucky. So I think that this is a different lifetime from like the general object. And yes, this is not real. But like, okay. What if I just go like this? There's only one guy. I think that... Okay, whatever you say, boss. Oh. Implicit deleted lifetime. Attached turns to gold. What is up? One appears in Bum Bum. But that's what the lifetime is. It's here. I guess I can say... I guess it's a generic. Okay, so... Okay. Or wait, is that... No. Okay. And then surely this works, right? Now it doesn't need to allocate. Oh, wait. Oh. Not constrained by the infiltrate. It is literally like right there, my good guy. Okay, what if I go like this. Say, oh, it's an error with A, and then I put A there, and then I put A here. Lifetime parameters does not match. Okay, what if I say it's like this? Like what? That's what I said before. What are you talking about, bro? Oh, is it here? Do not match the trait declaration. So it's saying this object literally cannot have a lifetime? Bruh? Huh? Huh? Like we got this guy. We're using I don't understand. Okay, like if I do this, then it's like, what is it? I don't understand. Is it really that hard to... Where is it supposed to go? Do I need it like... Okay, whatever. It wasn't bothering anybody. Put it back. I thought I could return a string with a reference to a stir. I thought I could just return this, and there's probably a way. But I could not figure it out. So, okay, that's gonna hurt my hand. Is this like sinking lower? Ugh. There's a lumbar support. Oof. Domain. Okay. This is like kind of ugly, huh? Whatever. Okay. Okay. Thinking. Lumbar. Go in the lumbar area. Okay. What the hell was I doing yesterday? Alright. Look at error, fix error. That's the best way to get back in. Oy. Oh. I need a haircut. So why is there no mesh ID here? Oh. So what is the deal with this? Uh-huh. Sing is, if this is the empty string, then that's cringe. And it will be much of the time. And I can figure that out right now instead of handling it later. Oh, so I can go like, oh wait, go to the thing, and then, uh, 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 uh. No, I can't do that. Value, I don't know, value. So I need to go like, hey, are you an empty string? Yes, get out of here. If value equals to empty string, does not equals to empty string, then hey, we got a value. Oh boy, I love comparing to empty strings, huh? Actually, there's like a is empty, isn't there? Let's go. So not is empty. Hey, okay, that looks more pretty. I like it. Okay, so we're gonna go like this, go like this, and then basically I can go like this, and then delete this, except not, because it's actually called data. Okay, oi. What up? Type annotations, come on, bruh. We all know it's a stir, okay? That's the only thing it can asref into. Just kidding. It's a U8 slice. It's a byte slice. Yo. Okay. Let's see the implementation for this. Length equals 0. Fair. Oof. Okay. So now if it's an empty string, then get the hell out of here. Get the hell out of here. I don't know what the exact cases are. So what I need actually is a mesh ID that is based on this and this. If you use the same union with a different texture description, in my system that's a different mesh. I don't know if that's a mistake. But I'm not really sure how to represent that. Like I could just have another level of indirection and the models just go use texture set 4, and it's like it means to have this texture on this side, this texture on this side, and no textures on the other sides. I guess that would mean I would have like render config slots or something. So it'd be like, damn, I think that's literally the exact way that the model is cyberstruck. So it's like, oh, material, yeah. Object. So we got vertex. This is a garbage format, but that's fine. It's human readable. Face, my face. S. So this is sets of faces. Polygon. Is this polygons? Or is this triangle strips? Excuse me. Okay, I can't scroll that. What was that? Use material. Okay, so it is not the exact way. So there's sort of a runtime problem if I have material slots, because like you have to have the same number of definitions, and it doesn't like it's not necessarily the same list length for both. Ugh. I probably shouldn't also redesign my mesh format right now. I can do that later. I don't have a good idea yet. So, but it needs to be better based on those. Based on what? Ugh. What I do want to do is figure out the loader thing. So it's like, oh, I have a hash map, but like what I could do is I could say you can stuff anything hashable in here and get back a render config. I see. Okay. And you're telling me that's always going to work. So I'm parsing Roblox asset ID. But really, I don't need to do that. Let me just go crazy. I'm just gonna go crazy. So I can just say, let's put our H right here, and I think the hash map will be like, oh, I'm a hash map. Oh. Oh, it's just fine with it. Oh, okay. H. Okay, eCache. Yeah. Okay, so apparently you can that's I super duper like that. That is super duper nice. Okay. Hup. Hup. So this can do when H is hash and eq, then you can do that. You can do it. You can do it. So index H. Oh no, now it's okay. No, actually, yeah. No, literally, I can just use it as the index straight up without parsing out a asset ID, and then it can fail to parse the asset ID later, or I can like grab sun and moon textures later. No way. Yeah, not a trait. Huh? Macro. Huh? Huh? Oh. Hasha. Huh? Trait hash. Wait, what? I suppose. Wait, how do you derive then? um, true. Some none. Some none. What? This song just ended in the middle of the song. Oh my goodness gracious. Okay, so there's some kind of thing. You're just like, hey, give me a thing based on this thing. And then. Oh. Well, I do already have a thing that I'm like, oh, I don't want any texture. So I guess I can say, oh, it's option H. And then I can be like, yeah, expected H, found H, yeah, option H. So, I mean, so I can do this. That'll work. What is up with this? Borrow of moved value. What if I go like this? No. Very true. So it's not completely obvious that this is that you're saying yes, a texture or no texture. Um, I'm just gonna blap it. So Alright, so I go like using texture. I can also say some texture. Okay. Okay, so I'm just counting out the texture IDs. What is... Oh my gosh. Why am I doing this here? What? Does this break it? Am I stupid? Stupid. Are you stupid? I don't know. I mean, I could go like this. That's fine as well, right? Did I do that? So trade. I don't know. We got that H, you know we got that H. And then we got that H. We got it. Like you already know. H default. Shut the up. Seriously? I misspelled it. H. Oh my god, bro. I guess I could literally say new. Doesn't need to be default. Yer. Hup. Zero. Render configs. Vec. New. Hash map. New. Shocker. Okay, so then default is not real. We actually use new. And then H. What is the up? One generic parameter. Okay, so that's somewhere else. Oh, goodness gracious. Can I just slap H on this and call it a day? Ha! Okay. 0. Whoa. Okay, this is an H. So, yeah, this is the actual file location Scooby-Doo man. So it's like, yo, I have this like URL, you know, what does that mean? It'll go like, well, actually that's an asset ID and we already downloaded that texture. It's right here. For real. That's what it does. And then surely into render configs. So I could have a little function, I guess. Parallel. I know how to do that now. Hehe. But it's not that important because there's like 70 textures. This is actually fast. Yeah, I could do it, but like I would need like streams and whatnot. Oh, actually, oh, this is sussy because it's like the texture IDs are random. It's like has a vec of none, and it's kind of just filling them in random places because they're not ordered because it's a hash map. See, it's a hash map. Bruh, so I could have some kind of trait where you like have to implement a trait on the object you pass in, and then that gives the file path. That seems like kind of reasonable. That's kind of like a rusty way to do it. It's like, hey, if you give me this thing that has a trait, I'm gonna do you good, do you strong. Um. Mm-hmm. Texture. What is it? What is it? What is it? What is this? When you what is that? Texture. Huh? Do I use this thing on both of these? Yes, I do. Okay. Okay. So I want. Why do I do that? Like, what does that mean? Trait. Where would the trait go? It's like, oh, I'm a loader guy, and then it loads it. What about this guy has a loader guy as well? Texture count. So could this be like a it can be generic, huh? Mesh loader. Wait, what? Oh, wait, what? Huh? Yeah, so this is another thing. This should just totally be straight up a dependency. And then I don't need to like have this like weirdness. I have get, but I don't have asref. Yeah. Ooh. Oh, I do know about asref. Oh, that's cool. Hmm. Mm. This is okay. I don't think I need to touch this. But the meshes can possibly be made generic. Then the loader can also be made generic. So it's a deferred loader. I load deferred. You give me a path or anything hashable, and then I'll deduplicate them and give you back an ID that matches if it hashes the same type business. What about what is this option? Yeah, it is. Yeah. Whoa, Boxster. You goofy goober. Into. Okay, so that is juicy actually. Okay. It's the same thing, right? So like it's not parse. Oh, I'm doing it the same. Mesh loader, render config loader. Do I mesh loader? Why is it? So like, okay, the thing about textures is maybe you want the none texture. But meshes, you don't really have the none mesh. But I don't. Huh? Hmm. Okay, so can I remove all the goober code from this? I think I can. I think this is like this is a generic enough loader. Hup. So it's gonna be after. Okay, so it turns into mesh loader. Who did this? Roblox mesh meshes. Mm. Mm. It's close. It has to be generic. If it's not generic, it's crap. I just always make it. Trait object. Yeah, it was like it's generic. Generic's cool. So I think I'm just gonna focus on the Roblox and then rewrite the source one after later. Why is this here? Oh, I don't think it needs anything from the other. I guess it has to deconstruct the whole thing. But like, what about the frick loader? Oh, I'm confusion. Is it here? I think it is here. So it goes like, yeah, load meshes, what? And then why is it into render? Couldn't I just like why does it have to be conjoined? Consume. So like this kills it, and that's great. But what happened to the meshes? It was the meshes already got loaded. So the meshes need to get loaded first because they might request more textures. The meshes might have references to more textures inside them. But like why I think that I don't need this generic, or not generic, but like, I don't think I need this combination data structure. I think I just like return both. Because look, I just instantly split it. Why does it need to be one loader? I think I can legitimately just delete this code and then put this function onto the render man, and then that's it. So we don't need a big fat loader. Nobody care. So brem. Yes. So doing, and no. Yep, and that's it. See? Oh, excuse me. Okay, so then nar. So we go like this. H. Yeah. So it's like. Uh. And then mesh loader, and then shocker. They're not related. New. So I have default on this. But this, yeah, it's gonna be the same sort of deal where it's like H. Sure. H. Oi. H. Year. And then none like this. Give me that. H. So this is the same trait bound. But it's different because there's no optional value. We just want index H. You can't have no mesh. It don't be making sense. Remove the unnecessary generics. It's totally necessary, trust me. It's not necessary. Oh my god, my nose is acting up. I'll be right back. Heat my coffee as well. Oh my god, bro. Not a fan of the endless boogers and bleeding. Okay, so the thing about it can just accept a function that takes the value you gave it before, does the actual file loading, and then gives you back an object. I think that would make sense. No way. And then that would mean that the mesh loader and the random config loader will be almost exactly the same. Why do I need this, like... Oof. So this is turning into just like loader. So if I loader, it's deferred loader. It's the namesake. I don't know how to deal mesh ID, texture ID. I don't think I need this either. Texture. Okay, so this, I do believe I can go. Oh, is that? Right. So why did I do the full conversion on this, but then consume, but then I didn't on this. So like this is like halfway there. This is like returning data, but then this, oh no, this is returning. Oh. Oh. Does that make sense? It's basically a little deduplicator guy. Window configs. Consume. Yeah, so it's maybe texture. Okay, because I expect them to be pre-converted. Oh, there's so much generics going on. Const. I'm so funny. Mm. The code out of here, and I don't have this little code here. It's just, it just gets a thing that does it. I'm breaking everything, man. Do I really need to do this? Not really. So this is like the simple version. And then this is like folded twice, kind of. Because the render config is an optional texture. And it's kind of just doing the whole job. Like, I don't know. It's fine. So the idea is to get this code out of here. Get it out of here. So I'd say let's just do it. So just do it. So what is this? This is something. Render config. So ugh. Who does someone own texture? So this is owning the data. And I just happen to have one way of representing it. This is I think this is an intermediate iteration step on this design. I think this is like meh, and before it was like yuck, and then when I reread it the third time, that'll be when it's good. So huh? L is a function that takes an H and gives yeah, no, I think a trait would be better here. Okay, so we have deferred loader and we also have loader. So this is a trait. And it has error. Okay, can we like make it work? Lock it. Oh my. Oh. This is kind of wild. Okay, so we have an associated type error. And then asset. It is the thing that has been loaded. Resort, no. Complete object. Thingy, it's a texture or a mesh or something. Texture or mesh or something. Incredible. And then it has a function load, and it goes from index to result that, and that is the trait. So you pass a loader, and then I use your loader to load. And maybe you fail, and that's okay. You fail. So what do I call this? It's a texture or a mesh or something. It's an asset. It's a resource. I call it resource in other spots. Help, chat. I don't want to think for myself. What could... Why does it always forget the first letter? I name a variable that represents a mesh or a texture. Something short and general. Oh, sure. Hold on. Stop. Asset. Surf geom. Data or obj. Sure, I'll call it resource. Okay, and then so we have a loader and we have a deferred loader. So L loader. And then we don't need this business here. And we can do L right here. L error, and that's it. No way. So I can choose. Texture equals none. Something. So this code moves to the loader implementation. We got a trait. We got traits. No way. Get mud. Unwrap. Because it's like supposed to be the right size, right? Texture count. Sorted textures. Oh, this is a different thing. Oh, okay. So I want to do like this. And then what's up with this? Texture ID. Oh, excuse me. So if there is a texture ID, what does that mean when there's no texture ID? I am confusion. Found a long hair. So oh, I guess it's already no texture, so I don't need to edit it to be no texture. So this is like defaulting failure. So instead of having this like texture thing, I just do like this. Loader dot load. Asset ID. So it's not actually asset ID, it's index. It's a H. It's a H. And then question mark, right? Oh, scope. Yeah, well, it says it right there. It it literally is in scope. What? Self parameter. Oh, am I dumb? Oh. Um. Do I even need this? I think it's fine to include it because it might have like paths or something. Okay, what is that? None. H. Clone. But I'm cloning the none variant. True. Render configs. I may have gone too generic. I don't know. I don't know. It feels like it's right because I have these two ways of doing things. I have the source and the Roblox loading. And like I was a noob when I wrote this initially, and now I'm a little bit less of a noob. I have a year of Rust experience under my belt. I still think this is the best way to do it because it's like random access, but I know the final size. I don't know actually. Texture. Not disco, but I'm down with it. Ah, okay, you see. So if I say resource equals texture, then you can only pass. That's pretty cool. So yeah, that's super cool. It's a loader that loads textures. And I can also do index equals h, right? Ha! Whoa! That's super cool. That's super cool. So it's a loader that loads textures using the index of the render config loader. So it's render config loader is a bit of a misnomer. It should really be a render config generator. And then the loaders is the one doing the actual loading. I like it. Okay, so then there's stuff here. So result meshes? Nah. So yeah, ideally it's generic on both. And I think I can actually do that here. And I don't need this like legacy, not legacy Roblox source. It provides its own loader by implementing the loader trait. I think same with this thing. So this is a bit weird. So this is into render configs. What, do I need this to be mutable? I guess I do because it says it. Okay, so this fails. So I could have like another way to fail. I could have like I don't know. Should I have like a bool value? That seems stupid. I don't know. It's not that bad. Default to none texture or something like that. So I can do okay, so this is what I'm saying where I can like choose to fail or not. So ooh. Okay, this actually might be no. Well, sort of. Yeah, no. It's something else. It's something else. Okay, so no, actually, it isn't something else. This is holding. Does it split it? It might be fine. Okay, so if default to non-texture, then match resource result, and then if it's okay, resource texture, then we got it. Texture, some texture. But if it's an error, then print the error, I guess. Oh, is that gonna kill me? Oh dear. And then none, surely. And then else. Oh, we need to do render config dot texture equals none, I do believe. Yeah. Yo. And then this one I just question mark it, and then that's it. Oh, sum, I guess. Cool. Okay, so that kills me. I think I just say error has to be an error. And then that solves it. Where did it go? Loader. No, deferred loader. Okay, so then I can actually, and then it's an error. We know it. Okay. Okay, so if texture fails to load, use no texture. Fail loading. Loading failure is fatal. Interesting. Cool. Mesh. So we can do the same thing with a mesh. So what? I didn't rename the variable. That's funny. I don't think I need this. So, yeah. I'm gonna leave the source code. What? Yeah. So this is different now. This is like a real man. Men. Like, why do I need this? Just make it. This is not real anymore. Or yeah, so it's just not real at all. I wanted it to not be not distinguish. Oh yeah, this is not real. I wanted it to not. Yeah. So what I was planning was like, oh, I'll like load from files properly later. But now I'm just gonna make it generic, and then the actual like loading implementation is moved to the respective loader. So the BSP loader will like actually do the proper things for BSP files, and then the Roblox loader will do the proper thing for Roblox files. And then this is generic, and it's just like a trait and a deduplicator. So like you're like, all right, give me a texture ID, and it gives you a texture ID, and then if you give the same input, it'll give you the same texture ID. So it's just like finding all the unique textures and then calling your loader on all of them, basically. And that's it. And that's all it does. Okay, so this is the same business. Load textures. What function is this? Is that even... Bah. Gabagoo. Texture. Huh? H. So load meshes, it mutates self. Does it need to? I don't know. So like, why would I not just like outright do it? Okay, what was that code? Oh god, I'm going deep. Roblox mesh. So it's vec of option filter map. Because they can fail to load. I don't think they have ever failed to load. I guess I could do the same thing. Bobux. So this is, I could just like load it, right? So the entire purpose of this was so that I could have a hashable enum that says, oh, this is actually a union, or oh, this is a mesh, and then it can like load differently, and that's all good. Like with what I've done here, because like my implementation of the loader, this can be that value, and then it can like give it to the deduplicator. It deduplicates because it's hashable, and then when the deduplication is finished and the loading stage moves on to the next thing, which is loading meshes, then it goes, oh, this is a union, and it loads a union, but it can produce the same resource. Notably, it loads. It's a my mesh. Is that okay? So this is texture generic. I can write the same thing, but for meshes. No way. I should. DTS. No, that's the final data, isn't it? I do believe. So it's like literally exactly the same thing. Meshes. It's a special guy. Okay, whatever, I'll call it the same. Okay, so the idea is is it loads it loads a mesh. So mesh, it's like it loads a mesh, and then render config ID and render config is not real. So this is like I don't think it's real at all. Yeah, not real, not real. It just makes this little iter guy iterator that yields meshes. Oh my, so this is mesh ID, and it's like good because it's like a vec instead of a hash map, and that's why. It's just a little thing that like filters out the none meshes because they don't exist. This is tiny. Okay, so oof, you're not allowed to make it unless you're me. So this produces something special. So yeah, so it's like render config meshes, and that's what it does. It's the special thing that's like ready to go meshes. It's all done. We got him. So it should be like this, into meshes. No way. And it just goes like this and meshes, and we have a freaking loader. Holy smokes. Oh my good gravy. Yes, so resource is mesh. Shocker, right? Oh, is that gonna kill me? Yeah, okay. Mesh ID, render config ID, like, duh. And then shrimple. So it kills its inside value. Use your inside voice. And then That's just great. This is not an asset ID. This is a, no, not E. Index. Why did you do that? No. So this is like that. That's great. That's great. That's great. That's great. That's great. That's great. And then yeah. So we have the same code here. The same. They're the very same. Oi, oi. So this is index. Is that for real? No. No, there is no option in this. It just does it. Direct, because there is no option. It's just an H, direct H. So texture is not a texture, it is a mesh. And this is some none values. Mesh is new. Mesh data. This is like mesh list, I guess. Ha 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 ha. And then resource result. Great. And then default to none. Mesh. None mesh. So if mesh fails to load, use no mesh. Error loading resource. And this is not real. We do not care. So this is mesh list, and this is mesh ID. Shocking. Okay. This is not an optional value. It's just like that. And it doesn't need to be mutable. Interesting. Is that the same for this? It does need to be mutable because it's mutating the render config. I see. It's moving. Okay, so it mutates it to be non, and then it non. Okay. Cool. Okay, that's my generic loader. So I have this loader trait, and then deferred loader. You can. That's how it works. You can acquire mesh ID, and you can convert it into meshes using your loader. Okay, so I think this should probably be an enum, because like I think that's so like true. Oh, true. Well, like what does true mean? So let's say it's a enum, pub enum fault to load failure mode, default to none, or fatal. Yeah, so it's not like it has the same number of variants as a Boolean value, but they have meanings, so I can name them. This is Rust. Rust! Sorry. So yes. Yeah, so I can just call it failure mode. So instead of if, we do match. And then failure mode default to none means do that. And then the other is obviously the other one. Obviously. Cool. So now so now at the call site for this function into meshes, instead of there being like a weird bool value that just chills there, you'll say load failure mode fatal. And like, oh, I'm causing a fatal error if any of these elements fails to load. Or load failure mode default to none. Oh, I'm causing meshes to default to none if it fails to load. It's like explicit and obvious instead of like just some bool value. And like, what does the bool value mean? Nobody knows. Yay, it's rusty. Yay. Hello. So we can do this right here. Yay. F. Oh. Boom. No, it's a match. Yes. Okay. Okay, I think that's my work done on the I think I did I do it totally? I think I might have done it totally. I think I can actually just drop the source code. Haha, source code. Because this is done in the loader implementation, not in the deferred loader. The deferred loader is supposed to just be a deferred loader that can load anything, and it shouldn't have the specific implementations. This is what I wanted when I wrote this, but I didn't know how to do it because I was a noob. I wrote this 11 months ago. So now I have a bit more experience, and I can do it. Yeah. Yay. So this does not belong in here. I think this actually should go in the RBX loader. Who uses this? I know it's used in like several. Oh. Yeah, I think it should be moved to the RBX loader because like it doesn't have any meaning. It could be its own library. Library. It depends on URL. Oh, awesome. I get to drop this. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, this is awesome. This is easily 5.0. Okay, so literally I think I did it. Like I think I can actually just change everything. This changes everything. So, should I make a new library? I think it's the map doobie-doo that uses the deferred loader. Let's see. Oh, strafe map tool. Yeah, show me. What's up? So it goes like, hey, let's use the deferred loader, man. So it needs that, but then it also uses it. What if I can clean it up more? Like, I was trying to do that. Yeah, I was trying to like. All right, chat, fix my code. You goober. Okay. Fix this code to use stir with lifetime A instead of to owned in the, what the hell is it called? String with error struct. Fix it. Fix my code. Here's the corrected version. It's so slow. Oh, what is going on? Okay, so it's like A, but then Rust goes like, it's not restricted. S. So this is the exact code that I wrote. This is irritating. Okay. So this is problematic because is not does not restrict the implementation based on the generic lifetime. So it fails to compile. I should really just grab the error message directly. Let's see if I can do that. Give me that frickin' code, man. And it's like, yeah, because I'll just like paste it. This is problematic because sure, okay. Help. Just like horrible grammar and stuff. We should ensure that from stir. Huh? Unconstrained lifetime to the input block. Here's the corrected version. 3 word tokens per second. Did they like train it on a like wider token? Wait, oh no, that's okay. Yeah, you can edit this. Alright, I'll be right back. Please do my thinking for me. It's time for Jeeves. Yes, Jeeves. It's still going. Oof. Static? Did it say static? Oh my god, bro. I mean, that is valid, but wait. Oh, can I wear? So like from I gotta say like, oh, the error is A. But that's the impl. Let's see. Rust implement lifetime on associated type. Ow. How do I specify lifetime parameters on associated type? Yeah. Expected lifetime parameter, and then you specify it, and then. So it's not my trait, so I can't do this. So like I need to go here and then here without this. I wonder if they're like throttling it. Say high quality twice. Ooh. Ooh, that's cool. So this is using this error, right? Static, yeah. This is still garbage looking. Oh, it's high quality now. Look at how high quality. It's just garbage. Not super sure. So probably it doesn't belong in this, and I should attach it on outside. Let's see the call site. Oh, excuse. Okay. So if I go look for this goob. Okay, put it back. Hello. It only appears there. I know it is also here. So let's. Oh, god damn. What did I just do? Okay, go look at it. Okay, so it's like, oh, Roblox. Oh. Ooh, oh. Oh. Oh, parse. Oh, parse. Parse. Who is the data man? This is the question we all want to know. He made the database for Roblox Be Up and Sir. Thank you. Okay, so parse, okay. Failed to parse. Like, it literally does not need it there. I think this is junk code. Okay, so there's 2 parse. Okay, that's it. This is the only usage. Okay. So I think I want to move it into a library and make it not suck. So yeah, so this was just because I was having trouble with errors and it had no context. But you shouldn't do it like this. Doesn't make any sense. Roblox, yes. Okay, so I think this is like this. This is like this. And then this is just straight up not real. And then very huge amount of not real. Like this. And then I think I can control M. Close. No way. So this is parse error. Yay. And then this is simplified. 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 And we're back to having like almost good code. So I could also implement from on this beep boop beep boop beep boop 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 beep boop 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 boop. Let's do that. Let's do that, and then it'll get even cleaner. Okay. Okay or else. We don't actually need the else anymore because we're not allocating. So okay. Let's see. Let's see. I guess it's not that big a deal. It only saves like a tiny little. So like it would save these two if I added from error. Oh, hold up. Wait a minute. Hold up. Wait a minute. Cow. Query pairs cow. What? I don't know if that makes sense. Like the code is like less insane now, which is nice. That's always nice, you know. And I could go like impl from option stir for Roblox SSD parse error and then put like question marks here. I actually am curious if it is possible. I'm gonna do it. Impl from Scooby-Doo man. It's option stir for this guy, and then function from value is option stir self, and it goes like That one. Missing asset ID. That doesn't work, does it? That doesn't work. Try from. Parse. Parse int. Can you parse an option stir? So this is technically a different error here. Do you ever plan on making a game with Bhop movement? PvP. It could happen, but probably not for a very long time. I mostly plan on working on this game engine because it's really fun. Okay, I think this doesn't make sense. So this is technically a different error. So I don't need any of that shenanigans that I had. Okay, so this is way more library like. Clone, copy, debug, hash, eq, partial eq. Order doesn't make sense. Do you already know what you would put for April Fool's update? It's a challenge every year. I barely do any holidays, and that one is consistent. I've consistently done it, so I gotta do it. I gotta like it's gotta have some effort, right? Not necessarily. Like I have some things written down, but yeah. So this is a little bit more library like. Where do I put it? GitHub. I might just shove it into the lib folder. Let's do that. Because I can always change it later. Actually, what if there exists something? Asset ID. Roblox. Haha. Just a little parser to parse Roblox asset IDs. Rowboat. No way. I wonder if it has a little goober. Probably. Okay, so we're gonna go strafe, lib, cargo, new lib, rbx, asset ID. Nice system. What, like operating system? Have you ever tried to make a game outside of Roblox? Good question. I'm actually trying that right now. That's what I'm working on. I will demonstrate. I started the project a year and a half ago, and I have put about 9 months of work into it. I was interrupted by running out of money, but that problem was solved. But look at this. It's a whole freaking game. There it is. Oh, I don't make that. So what I'm working on now is this thing is a union, that like weird part that's like blocking the door. And my game engine here can't read that data, so it just assumes that it's a square. It doesn't know what shape it is. And it's the same with over here. So you see in this picture, there is it's round, and there's like a hole through the tree. But if we go here and go around the invisible walls and we fly over there, I think these are supposed to be cylinders as well. I don't even have cylinders yet. Go around the invisible walls. So if we look at this, what the hell is that? So there's a little hole. Uh-huh. Right. So you can see the collision works like it's intended, but something not right. So like this goes straight through. So it's just assuming the unions are blocks. And so I have made a union decoder. I've already written it. I wrote it on like Thursday, Friday, Monday, Tuesday. It's Wednesday, right? Surely. Yes. It feels like it's been years since I wrote it. It always feels like that to me. Like the day after I read the code, it's like, oh, it's always been like this. It's always been that way. It's very strange. Did you use C++? It looks sick. I take back what I said. The graphics are very simple. I have been working almost exclusively on the gameplay and like loading maps and like the internals and like creating the meat of the game instead of just shiny graphics. Or I guess I do literally have shiny graphics. Look at that. It's shiny. I am using Rust, which is an odd choice for a game engine. But I figure that if I wrote it in C++, I would write memory leak after vulnerability, memory leak, and it would just be, I would be fighting C++ instead of making a game. So I chose Rust because it's memory safe. And then I discovered, which was not a very big surprise, that I love Rust. And like I'm making everything myself anyways. Like you would use C++ if you want like animations and like a first person shooter dude. You would just use a game engine, right? You don't need to make your own engine. But like the C++ game engine library ecosystem is very mature, whereas with Rust, it's not very mature. So I have basically made everything myself, which is what I wanted. But if you, yeah. So it's not an optimal choice if you want to make a more standard game. But I want something very focused. I want like correctness and like physics precision. It's really cool because my game it never crashes. There have been some crashes, but it doesn't really happen. Rust is really amazing in that you have to look at the question marks here. These are error paths. Errors are values. Instead of like throwing an error and it gets thrown out there and maybe something catches the error, maybe it crashes your program. Instead of doing that, it returns a value that could be an error, and then you must decide what to do from the call site in order to get the result or handle the error. And that's what this is as well. So this is a result. It maybe has an error. And I'm saying, okay, if it's an error, turn it into a different error and propagate it up. I'm not going to handle it here. But then in other places, I do handle the error, like the code that I just wrote over here. So right here, I have this result here. This says it is a result. Maybe it's a resource, maybe it's an error. And so that's the possibly an error value. And then I have a Boolean here that says, okay, it's an enum, that says, how do you want this to fail? So I could default it to none, or I could fatally error. So then based on that, if I say default to none, then I match the possibly an error value, and I give back a thing, or I just silently fail, default to none. Or in the other case, I propagate the error up and I stop execution in this function. So I can decide what to do at that call site, and I explicitly handle all cases exactly like I want to. This is like superpowers. And that's like why it doesn't really crash, is because there's no unhandled exceptions. There's no I've thought about how I want it to behave in the local code area based on the function signature for every function. And that creates really robust software. I'm very pleased with my Rust choice, if you can't tell. I never want to use C++. Or Lua. I have like 16 years of experience with Lua. Never again. Oh, okay. Great. Okay, so this go away. Nobody do this. Delete. And then this same thing, delete. Go away. And then now, okay, so I'm gonna do this. Where did I do this? Hello, okay. Move Deferred loader. Lib? Oh, source. Lib. Replace it. Oh, there we go. So this is not real. This is not real. Get out of here. So now we just have these more generic guys, and it's a deferred loader, like the name implies. This is how I intended this library to be. It was totally different. Oh, sorry, I have not been reading chat. Just been like entertaining myself. It looks like OpenGL. It's using a Rust library called WGPU. W's in the chat. So it is the most mature GPU, drunk on milk. It's the most mature Rust GPU library. It is the library that Firefox uses to render web GPU. So WGPU, it's an implementation of web GPU, and web GPU is a specification where you can use the GPU from a web browser. But that doesn't mean that I have like a browser open to play the game. It's just sort of like a specification. And WGPU itself, it's like using Vulkan and OpenGL. Like you can choose which backend you want to use, and it works on like Mac OS, Linux, and Windows and stuff. So it's very cross-platform. And Winit is how I open a window. It's like window management. And that's also very cross-platform. So it works on Linux and Mac OS and Windows, Android and iOS. And it also works in the browser. I have actually demonstrated my game engine running in a browser. I had to change very little code. It was really cool. I sort of expected it to take more work. Very cool. So that's some cool things that happen here. Oh, this is not real. Oh, ha, 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 ha. Surely. Okay. Urbic. Oh, I'm in the middle of rewriting that. Ooh. Okay, so this, don't need it. This, don't need it. It only depends on the common types. Yay! And then this does need URL, but nothing else, and it's non-optional. And this does not require it. It is somewhere else. Oh, this is a big refactor. I did mention that I'm loading unions. So because this code is very old, I want to rewrite it. I was a Rust noob when I wrote this code. So I'm changing the way the like loading system works. I had the right idea of how I wanted it to work when I wrote this code, but I didn't know how to write the code that does it. And now I do. This might actually, so I mentioned earlier this stream that I might do a third rewrite, but this is like really quite good. So I might actually not actually need a third rewrite. Very cool beans. Yeah. Yeah. I kind of want to have the, oh, generator. Yeah, no, this one should also be called mesh. It's like ID generator, mesh ID generator. And then this is a, it's like collector generator. It's like, give me an H and I'll give you a render config ID. Deferred. It's deferring the loading for later because it is a deferred loader. So I could call it render config deferred loader. That would work. Render config deferred loader. Mesh deferred loader. It's not a loader, it's a deferred loader. Very different, surely. Ugh. Yeah, I want them to be the same thing, but I'm not sure how to do the 2-level texture thingy. It'd be nice to just have a generic deferred loader that it just does it. And like, it'd be nice if it was like that. Can I do that? Texture ID. Think. Okay, so what if I go like, hey, it's nothing, and then I have nothing. Nothing. Load. It would have to generate the texture IDs here. Why would that be not? Oh, why would that be a problem? It doesn't. The texture IDs are ethereal at this point. Only the render configs are locked in. So it's like, you get this render config. So a render config is my abstraction of a material. So maybe it has textures, maybe it has shaders, maybe it has videos, I don't know. But right now, it's just an optional single texture. That was my idea, is to like abstract textures into materials. Can't I like ignore it at this point and have the texture IDs be ethereal? And then I could abstract both of these into a generic deferred loader. But then I would need sort of like a trait for the ID things. Meh. I only need 2. It's not a huge deal. It's like a little bit of duplicate code, but whatever. Like, this code looks exactly the same as this code, right? With like slight differences. I don't even know if this is gonna work. I kind of like moved this stuff around. I'm not sure if there was some subtle stuff going on, but oh well. Okay, so this is, this is refactor deferred loader. Yep. No. No. What is up? Let's go. So this is for later. No. This is other things. And then deferred loader. Then this is something else. Okay, and then move asset ID into lib. Yeah. Okay, so now the changes are isolated. Yay. Okay, so I'm still in the union branch. I'm like doing a giant refactor. But like, yeah, I'm like 3 layers deep. I needed to make unions, but then the loader doesn't really work with it. I want to rewrite it anyway, and yeah. Do I need it? No, that's right. That's why I was doing it like that. Okay, my nose is acting up. I'll be right back. Jeez. Yes. Leave because of Wi-Fi. This is kind of independent. Oof. Big refactor. Like, unions depend on this. Master. Oof. Do I want to go crazy with get? I kind of do. Cause like these are goated changes. I think they deserve to. I think I'm gonna save using that, and then we go here, and then we grop cherry pick. I should be able to do this. Why? What? Okay. I don't know why that failed. Oh, hold on. Did it work? Okay. Okay, we got a newer version. Okay. Okay, so now it's its own little library guy. And the cringe is removed as well. Nice. But I still need to like do everything else. Yeah. Yeah. So I can bop, and then I can go. Drop. I do believe. Okay, get those off of there. Cool, 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 cool. Okay, so now it's ready. Ugh, really? Okay, so that is just great. Simply great. So now I have to implement my new gooba 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 gooba. Oh. Mmm. Yeah. This is like two refactors at the same time if I do it like this. I don't know what to do. Okay, so the deal is that this depends on the deferred loader. That's the deal. Can I avoid that? Get this function. I shouldn't, but no, it needs to have this trait. That it should always have been like that. So the deferred loader is agnostic now. So it actually makes sense as a dependency, and then the specifics for Roblox and source are going to be moved into the respective loaders where they should have been in the first place. So yeah, so now I can literally say I have a loader, and then failed to select. Who did this? Strafe client. Right. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I'll fix it now. Do you like that better? Okay, so let's do. It's gonna kill me. Cool. Okay, it likes me now. Yay. Fix this, and then we'll do this after. Okay, this is... I think this is part of this. Hello? What? Like, that... What? Oh my god, it killed me. Okay, die. I kill you instead. Okay, that is like that, and then that is like that, and then that is like... Cool. Ha, ha. So this is... shh. Okay, go. Good, okay. Bop. Okay, so now I open it back up because I actually wanted it to be open. But so many things open. Loader. Yeah, so we're implementing this trait right here. No way. Use deferred. Uh-oh. Where did you go? Lib. Mod loader. Loader. Yeah. Loader. Okay, now we do imp. We need struct loader. Can't call it that. All right, screw you. It's a loader. Get out of here. I think I can just say it's nothing and then do impl loader for loader, and then go type error equals error. I don't know. Pub enum error. So this is just some kind of error. File not exist. I don't know. No. Something like that. And then cool. Yay. So it's gonna kill me about this actually. Let's see. Where error? Hello error. Error. Oh, I can go here for error. Give me that. So debug, derive, debug, yay. And then this is an error, it's an error. Now it's an error. So now I can say the error is an error. Okay, type index equals boxster, and then resource equals, oh my. So this is oh, this is so cool. It's so cool. So I can have mesh loader and texture loader. Haha, texture. Wait, is it the same for both? No. Yeah, maybe. So this is a texture loader. So now I actually can just import this because they're like named. Yeah. Yahoo! And then resource equals texture. Ooh, wait. Huh. Okay, function load. Oh, ooh. Kind of gaming. Okay. So now I just look at the code that was removed. and basically write that. Bobucks. What? Where did it go? Oh, there it is. Okay, so give to me. So it's basically just this. That's basically it. So we can go just generic IO error, I guess. Surely, and then from okay, so then I can do boop. This is the guy that needs the man. Yeah. So it's like this. RBX asset ID, and then same RBX asset ID. Yeah, buddy. And then we go use and then and then that's literally an error variant. That's so cool. Oh my god, this is such a good design. Parse. Yeah. So then now we go like this. This is I wanted to do that. There we go. So then now I can go like this. Let asset ID equals to index dot parse question mark semicolon, and then I can do file name equals this, and then I can do can I actually, yeah, I think I can go like this, and then go like SID yoink, mine, got him, and then I can do file, no, we just go let file equals to open file name, question mark, semicolon, boom, okay, texture data. That's it. Oh, whoa. Read to end file. Oh, it needs the scope, trait scope. Sure, whatever. Just do it. Okay. Oh my god, look how nice that looks. So parallel, that's not part of this. It can like be called parallel somehow, somewhere, maybe eventually, but the loader thing doesn't need to worry about that. Oh my god! I can actually do this as well. Oh my god. Oh my god. Look at how nice this is. Woo. Okay. Allow dead code. Wow. 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 Just trait. Okay, so texture, right. It was gonna be no, it's H. Yes. Cool, cool, cool. Okay, so that is oh, the texture loader. Maybe I should call it the texture loader. Error. I think that they'll be the same. Okay, watch this. Watch this. Boom, boom. I'm gonna move this to right here, and then boom, boom. Okay, what's the difference between a texture loader and a mesh loader? That's it. Except I need to say this is a mesh. Oh, I need a mesh. Okay, so I'll just do rename symbol, texture error, I guess, and then no. Unlucky. I need a mesh error. Because it has to decode it. Mesh error. Okay, so what does it do? What does it do? How does it do this? Okay, it's got this, and then we got D. Do I already have the? Yes, I do. Does it make sense to decode it at the same time? Maybe. I had this like error business going on. Do it. Okay, so it is not a texture, it is a mesh. Just straight up, it's a mesh. Common model mesh. Yay. And then, is there common model texture? Is that real? There is not. That's a mistake. Oh well. I'm gonna try and minimize the impact of the rewrite. Okay, what is going on here? This is a mesh, but it doesn't return a mesh. What? Okay, so we do. We got the data. We got the gate. The wait. Oh no. It's better to do it like this. Okay, let's do. God damn, this is cool. Okay, so it's going like. RBX mesh. Yeah. Read. Cursor. New. Data. Question mark, semicolon. So I need this guy error here, do this guy error now. Give me orange. This is error. Mesh. Yes, sir. Okay, is that it? Version mesh. Wait. I have a thing for this. It's called mesh. Oh, yeah. I'm just gonna call this function. Okay, so right. So I can go like, oh goodness me, oh my. Cursor, interesting. Okay, whatever you say, bud. So I'm gonna go like, hey, it's create mesh convert Roblox mesh bytes new data question mark semicolon. That's the end of the day. So create mesh error. Huh. Okay, nice. Isn't that nice? So it reads the file, it can parses and converts it and bip bop bop bop. So I could actually read it directly from the file, but that is way slower. Reading entire file is way faster than round tripping every read from the parser. To disk. A little bit silly, but whatever. Okay, that's it. Except not really. It sure is nice though. That's neat. Mhm. Mhm. So that like moves the locating the files and like the decoding the data to their respective place where they belong. So cool. So cool. Question mark, so beautiful. Little tiny code. Excuse me. I just have hard eyes looking at this. It's so nice. I still need to fix the strafe client. So let's say hey. Shocker. Oh, the deferred loader is like a totally new version. Yeah, so I think I want to say the new version even if it's not finalized because I can still like wheel and deal it. So I'm gonna do that here. Deferred loader. It is very, very much a new version. Breaks everything. And we can go that like this. Oof, okay. This is so cool. The great thing about this is that this removes that that thing I was talking about yesterday, where like it has to like be close and then it like passes the values to the other module without it being a dependency. Now it's just directly a dependency, so the code is like properly integrated instead of having this like weird shim. That was the little mesh thing that's here. Okay, close. It's valve mesh. So I had this like, oh, this is MDL data. This is VVD data. But I can just put it all in one place now because I have a loader, and the loader can do the file loading and conversion all at once. Based on the input gooby doby dooby doo da thing. Yep. Okay, so let's do the other do. Do the dooby dooby doo. So this actually needs these guys. Guys. Okay, so then BSP loader, it should be pretty simple. I don't need the Roblox asset ID, that's for true. I do need the deferred loader though. No way. So yeah. Okay, so it's gonna be basically the same thing except completely different. So I'm just gonna yoink the whole code. So new file loader. Yoink yoink yoink. Yo. So now this is like mod loader. Bop, rap. Oh, actually this needs to be pub, doesn't it? Because I need to like make a loader. Okay. Loading unions. What a nerd. Very true. Handcam is reserved for like b-hopping streams. I am not really doing that now. Loader. PubMod. Is that true? PubMod. So this is like, what the hell? Read. Yeah, so I think I need PubMod loader. Whatever that means. We'll see. BSP loader, this is the RBX loader. And then cool. Okay, so now fix. Do it. Okay, so not real, don't need it. No. Loader texture. And then model mesh. I think that's the same. Is this Roblox code? Why are you writing it in Rust? This is so I need to refactor the way that I convert Roblox maps and Counter-Strike maps into my file format so that I can include the decoding of union mesh data in my conversion process. I wrote this code 11 months ago, and I had an idea of how I wanted it to work, but I didn't know how to write that in Rust. And now I do, so I'm refactoring it. You must use Arch. I think the chatter already knows. So yeah, this is for the not Roblox. But I wrote a union decoder that can read the binary file format of unions. And like, then I can use that data structure to know about the like mesh vertices and mesh faces and stuff. And then I can translate that to a different mesh format, my mesh format, and then display it. So this is, I've already demonstrated this, but this is the application. So you see this image here. It's like a tree, right? And there's a passage through the tree. But if we find, oh, this is the wrong way. If we go there, please. These are supposed to be cylinders. You wrote your own mesh format. Why? Because so that I have control over it. It does what I want it to do. My format is kind of dumb, but like it's fine. So what the hell is that? So I stay. So something not right. Wouldn't you have control over GLTF? Well, maybe, I don't know. No. So like I couldn't add extra things to the format. So like this, you can see the physics works. Like it's shaped like a little passageway here. And like it's shaped like a circle with the collision, because the map maker knew that unions don't have proper collision. So 5-man implemented invisible parts that make the collision correct. And my thing knows how to read parts, but it doesn't know how to read unions. So it's an open source format, but I can't change it. I can't, like, if I change it, it will no longer be GLTF. So yes, I could read it, but I can't like have my own custom data. So basically I'm gonna fix this. I'm gonna make it so it looks right. That's what I plan to do. No way. Yeah. Okay, so this is a texture error. No way. This is a texture loader. This is not a burpy burpy burp 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 burp. I think I can literally just slap it like that, and that's how it works. Oh. I think that's how it works. Okay, not real. Data, not real. Not real. Not real. It's not real. Not real. Not real. Not real. Not real. No. So this is it's all what? Read. Okay. Shh. Bye. I think this goes back into lib. Oh, good God. Yeah, so you just go right there. It doesn't matter. And then delete. No. So then good. Ha, ba. No. Oh my God. Wrong. Prop meshes. Unions are too complex. I already wrote the decoder. Roblox implemented precise mesh decomposition. It takes face values and uses it as a collider. Unions, isn't that different than unions? I actually tried to do that with the source engine map, and it lagged so bad. There were so many colliders. Model, I do believe this is actually model mesh. Yeah. Is this a function lower down? Oh my god. Oh my god. Wow. Add prop meshes. No way that's real. I don't know what's going on. So I have like these like weird functions going on here. I wrote this so hyper fast. Mesh error. Texture simple. So the textures are supposed to be just there. Very simple. But the problem... Add prop meshes. And then... convert mesh. So this is like... model data. So that's like, hey, this is the data. Read model, okay. So I was gonna do that ahead of time. So instead of doing convert mesh, I would do... Does that make sense? Oh. Okay, so there's a problem here because the props can be external or internal. Actually, props, I don't know, but like the meshes can be both internal or external to the file. I had it all figured out, and now it doesn't really work. Why not make something outside Roblox? This is that. This is not Roblox. Are you not a knower? Okay, so acquire render config ID. That I can just say, oh, that's a deferred loader render config Goobert thing. Something. Why wasn't that? I don't know. Into iterator. Why? Add prop meshes. Who does this? Where is that? This is right here. File. Add prop meshes. So this is like, okay, I'm constructing loader model get. So what the hell? Loader model. Prop meshes. Who did this? Prop meshes, load meshes, BSP. Mesh loader, load meshes. So there's an extra step going on here. This whole like, wait, am I stupid? Add mesh part. There's not an extra step. Cool. Okay. Meant for Roblox mesh decoding encoding. It's to read the Roblox files and translate them to my files. It's moving away from Roblox. It can do the opposite. You can actually create it with the library, but that's sort of a happy accident because of the way I wrote it. So the problem is the the mesh loader might need more textures. So when you load the meshes, it goes, oh, actually, I'm using this texture. So loading the map refers to textures. Loading the meshes may refer to new textures. So you have to do the textures after both of those steps. So that's problematic. Because if I'm doing it all in one step here, I could say self but then it's immutable. What's the best way to do this? So I could change this to a mutable type signature, but I'm not sure I want that. Okay, so I could actually have load and convert as separate steps. So it could produce its own object, then you're like, yay, and then it what's the best way to do this? It's kind of like this. This is a private function. Okay, it's something else. Convert mesh. Okay. But it takes this like something else. God damn it. So, oh, that is so tragic. Why are you underlining the whole function? Please do not underline the whole function. Okay, it's because of this. Shut up. So it takes this reference to this, and then who did this? Where is this? This is here. So as it's loading, the hell? Get 0. The mesh skin. Good God. The mesh has information about textures that it uses. But only this one. The Roblox one does not refer to textures. So how can I construct it such that I can add new texture? So what happens here? Yeah, so it just adds the stuff, and there's no new texture stuff in this step. Whereas this one, it needs this new texture dexture donger that gets textures. As it's decoding the map. So it's like, or the meshes. So the meshes need an extra step possibly because they may reference more textures. I knew this. So what does that look like here? Load. So should I just say I guess I could into meshes. Does that make sense? I think that does make sense. I think I could put it into the type signature, but then it's mutates. So far, it doesn't need this. So what's going on? So the mesh loader needs mutable access to the render config deferred loader because it might stuff more textures into it while reading the meshes. That's what's going on. It needs access to this function, basically. So there's options here. So I could split this into two traits. I could say texture loader mesh loader. And then the texture loader has this function signature, and the mesh loader has an additional parameter that's like, I might add more textures. Or I could say load might mutate self. And then put the thing in the loader object temporarily. Run. God damn it. I hate being sick. The listing went down. Rip. I think it's okay to say I might mutate myself when you load. I may have some state, a parasite. So if I say mutt, it has all sorts of implications of bad stuff could happen, but L. So actually we can just say this is directly mutt like this, and that's mutt. I love mutt. Okay. So now I can attach the thing onto the loader, access it from within the loader, mutate it, and it can do its job. And so it can load the file, convert the mesh while adding new textures, because it can mutate itself and it can contain the thingy within its own state. This messes this up as well. So these ones don't need mutation, but that's the function signature. Whereas, whereas something. So mesh, what? So I had a nice little thing here. I'm gonna do that as well. Mesh. I'm gonna say I have a mesh handling bing bong thing. So convert mesh, cool. We get stuff and it makes us stuff. Cool. Instead of having this like goobert in the main goobert. Okay, so this is a okay, so okay, please mesh. Gosh. Okay, so it's here. This is okay, so struct pub, I guess. Model data, sure. So the model data lives here. I deleted it. Data, no way. So it's like this, but I'm just gonna say it's a ooh ooh ah ah. That's what I'm gonna say. For real. Oh. Yeah, it just doesn't matter. Evacuate. Oh my God. There's just something there. Okay, so model data, yes. But wouldn't it be nicer if it was an impl model data? And then this is a self. And then this is not real. This is a crate loader, texture loader, like ooh. I think this will work. No way. What is that? Okay. So this is not real. The function signature is beautified. So we have a texture loader and a self, which is the model data. This, I guess actually it can tab fine. Pub, I guess, and then. Oof. So now I need to create. I'm just gonna pub it because it's only public within this crate. So whatever. Nobody cares. Okay, so read model. Nah. Okay, so something is happening. So texture loader, basically like this. Should just work, except it doesn't. Oh, it's wrong. Okay. That makes sense. No, it makes sense because the loader actually reads files. I want the accumulative goober doobert. So this is render config deferred loader something. H. What? Box stir? Is that what I chose? So then I can go. Oh, look. Okay. Option stir. Sure. So we say this is option stir. Option. Come on, bro. Okay, so what? It's like this. Ah! Okay. There's no way all the lifetimes work out here. Okay, so this is self, but it doesn't have this function. Unlucky. Nobody knows what that is. Cool. Okay. Okay. So something. There is something. Something is happening. Somebody is doing something. Shelf. Mutt. Yay, mutt. Will you ever add crouching to rserv? Probably not. It's just another, like, orthogonal axis to optimize. I like the purity of you have to be good at strafing and surfing to get a world record. Like you could add, you also have to be good at pre-strafing and crouching and whatever else. You could add those on, but then it's just another reason to reset. Why not minimize the number of reasons to reset. What is the other? Mesh error. So what even error is this? Model error, V model. Does that make sense? Okay. I don't know. Let's try it. Surely. So this is so how does this work? So the mesh loader is actually a special man that contains possibly a reference. We could say it owns it, and then you get it back or something. Maybe. Okay. So what is this? Texture. No, it's not a texture loader. That's wrong. It's render config deferred loader. Maybe I'll just call it deferred loader. So where did it go? Who did this? Why is there so many things open, man? There it is. Give me that. So if I say this, then it has a lifetime. And that's fine, I think. How long did it take you to make Surf in Roblox? 0 seconds. I made B-Hop, and then Surf is the same game engine. The game was working pretty good within about a week. So how does Surf work? So it's normal ballistic physics. So if you have physics that goes like this, then you're halfway there. Then you add in air strafing, and that's just a linear algebra projection onto a plane. It's a very short piece of code, and that's it. You get surfing out of that. You get B-hop and air strafing. That's all you need to do. So most of the feel is from tuning the values to like be the same as source. And I didn't do that, and I regret it. I've created a separate category of maps. I should have looked up the values and used a scaling factor so that it feels the same. Because that's the only difference. It's like 4 numbers that tune how it feels. I just like made stuff up, and now there's thousands of maps, hundreds maybe, of maps that are made for this new made up mode. And it's not unified. We don't have a unified surf and B-hop map thing, which is unlucky. What up? Oh, so true. Can I? Oh my god. Yep, sure. Okay, so we mesh loader. It's just a stir, right? It's, yeah, no, this is I can use the same. I believe I can use the same lifetime. Texture loader. Boogie oogie. Oh, that's backwards. Oh. Yeah. Static. So it said static. That doesn't make sense. How do I say this has a lifetime related to this? I guess I can just give it a lifetime. Is never used. Phantom data. I see. Marker. Okay. Like this. That's kind of silly, but okay. What's the size of this type? 8. Okay, so I think it's like this. Oof. And then I get size 0. Yes. Okay. Whew. When you do commands, comes out as a lot of yeah. It's yeah. That's the Roblox sensor just kind of sucks. Maybe it'll be forced to fix soon. Okay, so I figured out how to do the thing I was trying to do before, but it's kind of dumb. Just can't boogie no more. Oh. Oh, gaming. Gaming. Okay. Okay, so we have a texture loader. So that's how you do this. That's how you put this in here is you give it a phantom lifetime with 0 size. And then you can do lifetime tricks to ensure the data is not deleted before it's used. And you can use references. Everything's fantastic. Yay, Rust. Yay. Okay. Is that even correct? Mesh loader? Like that's... Index. Like that's what's going on, right? It's like, ooh. I kind of want to like... Okay, so where is the decoder? Convert mesh. Is that the one? Did I do it? So, right. So I deleted it before. Refactored the deferred loader. So the deferred loader has... Oh, there it is. No, that's not it. The deferred loader has this thing that like grabs all the files needed. Good God. Okay, and then it does something, but that's what's up. That's like what it needs to do. That's how it works. So acidity is not real. Index is real. 2 lowercase. So I believe I can do this, and then we're ready to go. BSP. Whoa. Whoa, this is great. Whoa, I designed this so well. So BSP, that makes sense. I can throw it on the mesh loader. It's more of a reference, I guess. I was going to own this data, but I could also make that a reference. When's the last time you joined a public server? So Roblox blocked my operating system, which is part of the reason why I'm making my own game, so that I can actually play my game whenever I want to. I would have to boot a Windows virtual machine, which like is a single click to do that, but I don't want to boot Windows. It's cringe. Unwrap. BSP pack get. Path lower. Double. Seems like they're all there so far. This is so good. This it's gonna take a little bit to like make it work, but it's really quite good. Model data. Why? Okay, so this is like the after do it after. We don't need this. This is like what we're returning here. So there is no files. The loader needs a reference to the BSP. Is it this at this point? I actually don't know. BSP. No way. And then as ref, do like this. Sure. So we can go self.bsp sref. And then now, lifetime. Yeah, sure, whatever, man. Do you know how people port maps? So there is, I think Utopia, Frigid is a source map. I didn't know that. I think Utopia is custom made, so they just did a lot of work. But there is porting tools. If you want to know more about it, the map makers in the Roblox BCAP Discord would be able to answer your questions. I don't make maps, so I just write code. Why am I using path? They would know more about it. So if all of these exist, then file get option vec u8. Really? Zip. This should be with capacity. This is zeroing it. It doesn't need to do that. Oh, I see it. It needs it to be the size already. Default read exact. Entry. Zip file. Whatever. Okay. So we got this. MDL, VVD, VTX. Got him, coach. Got him, coach. And then match. Does that make sense? So maybe I turn these into errors. So what is this? BSP result. So now I have this like mesh error V model. So I want BSP error, BSP error. What is BSP result? BSP error is error. Okay. Where did it go? BSP error. Do I not have this as a freaking dependency? Oh, it's VBSP. Okay, what is up? Not found. Okay, whatever you say, boss. What? What? BSP error. God damn it. Okay. I want to make my own shooter in Roblox, but I don't know Lua or how to code. Any advice? Start learning. The sooner you start learning, the sooner you'll get up and running. Let's see. So the best way to learn is to find an example that's close to what you want to make and edit it. It's like it solves the blank page problem. Like, I'm going to write some Lua. New file. All right. Lua. Let's see. You can't really do that. When you don't know Lua, you can't just start writing, oh, local function. Oh, yeah, this is a new function where it goes like this. You can't really do that when you don't know anything. But you can start from an example. Probably you want to start with something smaller, like some free model script. You probably want to like do little projects of like make a button you can click and whatnot. But I think that's the easiest way to learn. The best way to get in is to find an example of something close to what you want to make and edit it to be closer to what you want to make. And you can iteratively like kind of look at the code and guess what it's doing, make a change, predict what your change will do, observe what your change did, and then compare that to your prediction. And then like as your predictions get closer to what actually happens, that is learning to code. That's when you know how to code. I can very accurately predict what the code I write will do. So by starting with an example and then training your brain to predict what your changes will change, how they will affect the operation of the program, you can actually get somewhere and actually start with something that works and tweak it. And you may break it, but then you can go back to a working version instead of having nothing and you have to invent something working from scratch. I think that's the best way to do it. That's how I learned Rust. Plugin for visual programming in Unreal. That's not Roblox. It's definitely hard. No matter what, it's hard, but I think that almost anyone could do it. You just have to really want it. Oh my God, bro. Okay, so we got string push. Wait. Two-stir unwrap. Can I like... Yeah. Oh my. Oh my. Oh, it's right here. Oh my. Truncate. Push. So, yeah, so I did this so I could have the set extension functions because it would be easier. Path buff from clone. Do I reuse the path? Why am I like... Why am I cloning twice? Okay. Great. Mesh path. Model. It's model. You goob. Roof. MDL path lower. Okay, and then I get this, and then I do this, and then sure. So, I think I want to question mark the errors, and then I think I want to do them separately. So I can do let all three of these. Yay. Did not need to do that. Let. And then do equals. Why did you do that? And then grab like this. Yep. Grab like this. Yep. Grab like this. Yep. And then question mark OK or. And then have a special error for each. Mesh error. Like MDL missing. Something like that. Something like that. Okay, so then. So it's checking only the pack. I don't know. I can make it better later. Oh, it doesn't need anything. So what is it, like VTX and VVD? Yep, okay. Question mark, question mark. So maybe it fails here, maybe it fails here, but you'll always know what's going on. So then, I can make a model data. So let model equals, and then, yay. And then I can do, we didn't need any files. Let mesh equals model dot convert mesh, and I pass in self dot deferred loader, please. And it's beautiful. Oh, it didn't do it. Mutable reference to deferred loader, question mark, semicolon. That should be it. Uh-oh. So true. So true. Wait, what? What did it say? Couldn't convert the error. It is a BSP result. Huh? Oh, I didn't add that. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. From wrong one. VBSP. Yeah. Okay. So a problem with this is it doesn't search to do search more packs, possibly using an index of multiple packs. So this only loads the mesh if it's already in the map file, but maybe it's not in the map file. Maybe it's referring to TF2 mesh or something. I don't know. Can it do that? Or I don't know. I know I can do it with textures, but yeah. Okay. So this is not. Oh yeah. So the textures is like that. Couldn't I do the same thing? Like, I could make it look like that. Except the same, but completely different. Completely different. So I could do the location step in the extract in the map tool. I'm just going to leave it as to do. Okay, who did this? What is going on? Who did this? What is that? What is that? Read model. Huh? Data. 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 Huh? Is that here? Yes. Read model. Model from parts. Oh, would you look at that? Read as ref. Okay, something going on here. What the heck? So we can do... Sure. Self. Slef, okay. Something, I don't know, something. Question mark, question mark. Surely. Give me that. Yeah, it's literally the exact same thing. Hoi. Oi, okay. There we go. Read model. No way. Okay. Wow. Is this going to pass the browser checker? I remember there's something weird somewhere. Somehow, something is weird. I knew it. I don't know. Similarly named function. Why? Just don't do that. Okay, so this is not real. What we actually have... Okay, yeah. Valve transform. Do I use this anywhere else? 4. No. Okay. So, I'm just gonna bop this like here. And pub create it. Uh-oh. Use create. Yep. And I'll do that same here. Yep. Okay. Path. Oh, wait, what? Does not live long enough. Uh-oh. Lifetimes. Uh-oh. Okay, so I'm gonna keep going. Just keep going, keep going, keep going. So we've got a beautiful reference. So we want render config deferred loader. I'll just call it what it is. Deferred loader is a mutable reference to render config deferred loader. No way. And then it's a stir. No way. And then it's almost the same thing, but for the mesh. We don't need all this. Mesh. Oh. Oh. Yep. And then, yep, this is this dot that. Yay. And then this is this dot that. Hello? 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 Lifetimes. No! Oh my god, bro. Okay, so add prop meshes. What? What? So, no. We do, this is the mesh loader. It's the mesh loader, not the deferred loader. This is actually the mesh loader. And the mesh loader knows how to add more render config IDs. So just relax. Okay. It's a mutable reference to mesh loader. Yes. 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 And then that's great. Has a lifetime. And then that is that. Definitely. Prop meshes. You can't. Prop meshes. Stir. Anonymous lifetimes. So let's say it's got a like that. This could get ugly. So convert mesh is not real. It is back. It is actually mesh loader dot, wait for it, load. So that should do the whole step. So it's interesting that it's calling its own loader. I can't question mark here. What is this? 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 This is a vec mesh. Filter map. I think that might just ignore the errors. Okay. Common model mesh cannot be built from mesh ID. Okay. Oh. Some surely, right? Surely. Question mark? Oh. Explicit lifetime. Eh? Oh. Okay. I don't know why that worked. Okay. Okay. Okay, what was the code before? Hold on. Okay. Bruh. I'm so deep. Okay, well, let's find the code. Okay, this was lib? No, this was BSP. We're killing code right here. So I think I want to yoink this guy, actually. So I'm going to go... No way. So then this is like... let... mesh equals to... match... load. Oh, that's just the whole thing, isn't it? Oh. What is up? Lifetime dose now to live long enough. Fair. So instead of string, we could say boxster. And then into boxed. And then it owns it. Look at how easy it is. I just like changed the type here. It's so wacky. Okay. What is up? Oh, lifetime bad as well. Bad. Okay. Like, wait. Oh, do I just say like, hey, yeah, go for it. So what if I go like, hey, and then this is A, This is also A, because it refers to a string in the thing. This is also A. Whoa. Okay, no. As ref. Why? Just use this one, okay? What is that? I'm gonna yoink this straight. Because I don't like it. Okay. I also want to use this more nicely. I don't like the like double things. Like it don't get me wrong, it's convenient to like nest and like do it like that, but I think it looks super giga ugly. And it's like insanely hard to read because you have to like remember and like your eyes are like looking in weird places. Okay. So BSP, who did this? Okay, there's many. Okay, so we go like, hey, let BSP equals BSP.sref. I like saying ass. Okay, so then over here, we can just say use function, and then that's it. Pub use, that's it. Okay. Oh. What? Silly goose. Okay. So now this guy is also saying, Okay, so yes. So I said box stir for the other thing. No, I said so reference. This is the problem with the generics is now I have to be consistent everywhere because it can just be anything at any time. That is a different type. Expected box stir found reference to string. Let's see. How would I do this? So can I just say, hey, this is some kind of lifetime thing? I don't think so. So this is sucky because I create this path right here. It's not a string that exists elsewhere. Cow. Yeah, I think what I want here is a cow stir. So what is this? This is why is this important? So this is convert mesh. So it's creating a path that doesn't exist. Yeah, I think I actually need cow, which is neat and still cool. It's still gaming. Like I'm still a gamer for using it, but so cow a stir. Howly mowy. And that's how the game goes gaming. I mean, that looks kind of nice, actually. 3 sections. Okay. The cow. The cow goes cow. And then over here, it has to be the same. Oh. Cow. And then, okay, shut up. So now This is not real. We can probably do into here. No, unlucky. Map into. Okay, so it's making a borrowed one. Can I say like to owned? Render. Wow. Why does, okay, it didn't work. Okay. Map. Cow. Owned. String. Fine. This is all kind of silly. Damn, okay. What mistake did I make here? Ah, okay. So unwrap. Huh? Expected cow found stir. Okay. Huh. Okay. Well, gobbity gob, gob, bow, 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 bow. Okay, so I did something. Something happened. Maybe it's correct. Maybe it's not. What the happened? Data lock. Okay. Impl loader for BSP loader. I am not sure what happened, but we got here. Yeah. Okay. So next thing to do is to implement it at the strafe client level. So I rewrote both the RBX loader and the BSP loader to use the new deferred loader, Gooby Dooby Dooby Dudes. So this is part of this, and this is part of this. Please. Oh, you idiot. Okay, so this is just this, and this is this, surely. Whew, okay. Okay, so, no, I guess not. Damn. Whew, it's so cool. The API that I came up with is so cool. It's a trait. Uh-oh, Boxster. Wait, no, that's fine. Boxster texture loader. Oh yeah. I figured it out. I'm gonna go back and actually redo this one because I would like to not clone the gabagoo boo 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 boo. Surely. Yeah. So I have a loader man here, and he does loader things. This is how he do. Go gadget texture loader, and then do like this. It has phantom data, and that is notable because I can do this. Phantom. Yeah. Same with the other guy. It doesn't need all the silly stuff, but it does need this mesh loader. So if I do it like this, then I don't need to box the stir, which is heap allocation. I can just keep it as a reference to the memory of the DOM. So it can just like be referencing a string on another data structure, and it doesn't need to copy it. Yes. That's it. That's what it is. It's just like milliseconds faster and like more complicated for funsies. Okay, so use lifetimes accept a stir index. Cool. I assume it'll work. I think it'll work. Okay, so I should be able to do the last step here. Strafe client. So what I can do here is say the default features is sniff, Roblox, and source. And then it'll be like, compiler error. And then I can fix everything. Okay, so this is not real. So basically I'm going to skip this and do this. So I know that these are deferred loaders. Uh, the windows are closed. So I don't need these to be on one line. We can have these on multiple lines. Hello, hello, hello. Equals to mesh deferred loader. Okay, so this is actually wait, what? Wait, what? I never changed this. Oops. I got distracted and wrote the entire other one instead. Oh my god. This is a sample song. I have a this is shit hot sound system. Sample this song. I'm yunking this. What am I doing? Oh yeah. Rusty. Did I get it backwards? Oh, I did. I think I go like this. Fix the crosshair changer. The IDs have to be very specific. Last time I checked, it worked. Lots of people have problems with it because Roblox IDs are so dumb. Oh. Where is it? Oh my god, there's so much code. No? Okay. How do you... Okay, we're on 3409. I want to hear this one. Here's the remix that I was thinking of. Oh, it's the same song. So how do you make a lifetime? Is that correct? I could just do this. Hmm. Okay. Mm-hmm. So good. All right, it's not real. Dewford. I don't know how this works. Oh. Is that it? Oh, load failure mode. True, 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 true. It's off the screen. Ah! Fine. That's. Oh my god. This is error. What does meme do? It's a placeholder that I never removed. Okay, what? Meshes. Two arguments. So oh, this song is so good. This is like my faves that I play off stream. Consume, I see. Nothing anyone can do. Okay, so this is already loaded. So this does not make sense. This is a simple map. Mesh. What up? Option. So true. So true. Ah, that's my favorite songs! I can't stop. Okay, you are not real. Okay, you saw the code got a little bit smaller. That's kind of what I'm intending here. Whew. Okay. Not real. Mm-hmm. 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 It's so beautiful. Like the song is so beautiful. Uh, Render configs. So then, so now I don't need this like weird primitive type interface. I can just pass it directly. Zoom. It's not quite right. What code did I just delete? Oh, okay. Stop. I can't handle anymore. Okay, we keep going on this. Oh, my favorite songs. Okay, so I need that folder. You got the full playlists. Okay. This is my intention here, is to make this code smaller. And also it's like, it also works better for sure. Surely. No, it's extendable with the union stuff that I'm trying to do. God, it's gonna be hell to rebase the unions on this. Code conflicts. Oh my god, bro. Okay, what did I delete? Okay, it's right here. Okay, DDS. I'm basically going like, oh, it's a DDS. Okay, so textures, texture. It's a regular map. Can I just go like, hey man, texture. What is this? This is the Roblox loader. Okay. Oi. Okay. Good. All right. Okay, this is just stuff. Okay, back to this. So, hello. Okay. So this will probably need similar amounts of fix-ups as I actually use the code. But like, whoa. So you get the deferred loader and then the actual loader. Now it like actually makes sense what's going on. Yes. Okay. It just makes so much sense. You got your deferred loaders loading deferredly. I should really just not. Okay. Okay. Whew, okay. So, same deal. So this is BSP loader, mesh loader, but we need special business here. I think I need to do this. And I need to pass the texture loader like this. Huh? Did I never do this? Oh. Okay. So we don't have any Phantom data. Mesh loader bop self bop. Surely, right? Bop bop. So okay. A. Let's see if it's like this or like that. I do not know. A. Doot that doot that doot that. Okay, it likes it. On the other one, it wanted it to be up here. So interesting. Okay. 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 You good? No. Do you want just the whole bean? Okay. What is that? Oh, very stir. What are you doing? Oh, I wanted just the whole thing. Oh my goodness. Okay. Self-consume. Yeah, I don't have, or do I? I have it. I'll just say, hey, reference, get out of here. Everything is A. And then I don't have to get rid of it later. Okay. So then this is actually into something. No. It's wrong. It's this into meshes. and there is okay, yeah, no, that's cool. Mesh loader. Oh, I'm gonna have to label these mutt, won't I? Mutt. Okay, so now we got meshes. And then just like that. Does this want the mesh loader? Yeah. So then give it the mesh loader. Don't need the type conflagulator 9000. That was a slip up. Let's see. So it's like this. Load mesh. Yes. Oh, wrong one here. Yay. Okay, so L error. So there's two types of errors. I'm gonna do maybe I'll do it like this. No, I gotta do it now. Hello? Okay, then like this, source, and then source, BSP loader, same deal. And then down under, it's like this, source, mesh, question mark, mesh loader, what up? Type mismatch. Uh-huh. Who did this? Cowster here, but Hster. Really? We need a... So that's Cowster, but the mesh loader also needs... H. Okay, so this guy's saying Cowster, but no, that's render. Did I pass it wrong? Am I stupid? Who says it's cow? Who said that? Who did this? Expected reference stir. Okay, so that's my bad. Okay. And then that right here is simply a simple. Okay, we're still wrong. Meshes. So I can, instead of going like, I can just go like, I don't think I need this. Yeah, because I already did. It's already loaded. And then I think that's it. New. Is that it? Oh, right. It doesn't do that no more. Uh, damn. This is crazy nicer. Okay, that's not real. It's a texture loader into render configs. And what did he say? Loader is the texture loader. Shocking. And I don't think it needs any arguments. So we got a texture loader and work that sucker to death. Texture loader. And we also need the default ing. Ay. H. Where's the mistake this time? Texture loader stir. I believe it's right there. Ah, that is the origin. So I put the other one as Cowster, but I should have done this one. It is borrowed. Oh. So I can fix that like this. Oh. Oh, there's a... No, it's... No. Vec option mesh. It's all owned data. There's nothing borrowed. Occurs here. Yeah, but then I drop it. Okay, what if I... Bro, drop it at the end of the scope. It ain't borrow no more. The mesh loader, drop it. Return meshes, new mesh list. It's done. It's done with everything. Drop it. Texture deferred loader declared here. Oh, is it borrowed here as well? No, it says borrow occurs here. Is it trolling me? Surely not. So this would have a new problem. No, it's not that. Oops. What the hell is going on? Okay, yes, there is a mutable reference here. Great. Then I drop it at the end of this scope. This is only owned values. What? Borrow occurs here. Yes, and then it gets dropped. Oh my God. What? Okay. Why does that say? Why does that say it's a deref? That's under my camera, but it says deref. Look. Borrow of deref, drop this, please. No. Like, okay, if I do this, then it's wrong. Like, yes, I want to borrow it here, but then drop it. We don't need the mesh loader and it's more. It's loaded the meshes already. All the meshes are loaded. Okay, is it trolling me? Like, will it just compile fine? Okay, yeah. Okay, and this one is like, yep, and then this one. It's not borrowed! Is it the lifetimes? Does there need to be like 2 lifetimes? Is it because I say this is the same lifetime? If I say like this is B, okay, we actually just do not care. Oh, actually we do care. Interesting. So because I said that the reference had the same lifetime as this, it was like, oh, so it must live super long time. But no. No. So I was thinking of like stealing it here and then giving it back, but this works as well. Okay. Shut up. Okay, does it build? Am I done here? This is like halfway done. I refactored the loaders, but I still need to do the unions. It builded. Does it run? It runs, but does it load the maps? I don't know. I don't know. It might just break. Okay, no textures, but like it's known issue. Okay. Unions. Error. Value content. Is this Russ Knightley? No. Why? Oh, I don't need to do this, do I? Should be able to go like scoopity poop. It should work. Oh. Oh, you read the semiconductor. Look at how much nicer it looks. Deferred loader. What do you think it's doing? It's deferring the loading. Then you have the mesh loader. What do you think it's doing? It's loading the meshes. Then you have the texture loader. What do you think it's doing? It's loading the textures. Instead of like this like code that's like bending over backwards to avoid naming the types and having something depend on something else, it just does the thing using the loader. But I didn't know how to write this a year ago, so it's fine. Okay, what did I do? B. Okay, so this off. Yay. Okay. How about I link the folder? Link symbolic name target. So textures. Here. Yes. And then I typed ls. I was like, what the hell just happened? Okay, symbolic link, and then meshes. Meshes. Okay, so now we have symbolic links. So now when I load the map again, it should load the textures. I don't know why it didn't load the textures. Damn, this plays nice. BSP loader. So this is like this. Oh, please. And then fixing the RBX loaders. Those are both loader, right? Okay, this is file. Okay, I discovered that I do want this. So should be the same. Okay. Ugh. Whew. Crazy. Should I? It's only 6 comments. Oof. Okay. Do I want to say deferred loader? Def. think I do. I think that's cool. Okay. So it's the same. Good. Done. Yes. Okay. And it still builds. Haha. But why doesn't it actually load? Unused import. Let's take a look at that. Uh-oh. So many errors in that one thing. Shut up. Unused import. Deferred loader. Why was that so hard to find? Huh? Huh? Oh, BSP loader. Bruh. Okay, yep. Yep. Don't mess it up. Okay, so cool. So now it doesn't say that. Okay. I tried to get the level of errors down. You can see there's a lot less blue thingies, but I didn't get it to 0 because there's stupid ones. Okay, why is it not actually loading textures? I broke everything. What if it's the map? Let's load Arcane. Who is Arcane? Am I using the right folders? Textures. Meshes. Okay, give me that. Okay, so what did it say? Union. No such file or directory. Okay, so no such file or directory. Error loading rejoin. Error loading rejoin. Okay. So that's in this guy. So it's like, ooh, I'm the guy. Error loading resource. No such file. Okay, so did we? Okay, why don't I do print right here? So texture. Loader. And it knows what it is, so it can just print it. Yay, okay. So, okay, so probably it's gonna be like, ooh, cringe, and then something, I don't know. I don't really know. Okay. So that's like that, and then that's like that, and then that's like that. What just happened? What? Did I not make links? I said make a symbolic link. Did I get it backwards? Backwards. Okay, so it didn't work because I got my links backwards. I have to look it up every single time. All right. Okay. Well, well, well. Okay, so it does work. I just didn't do it good. Oh, URL. Oh, okay. Nan. Well, how is it? No unions. Oh, oh. That's normal. Just another day at the office. Do not look beyond the curtain. Okay, so looks like my rewrite worked. Better than I thought it did. I thought it might just like not work. Oh, come on. So we also have meshes. So it loaded meshes and textures and mesh textures. Very nice. This is a mesh as well. So up next is loading unions. What the hell was that? Ooh. Sheesh, how long have I been streaming for? That was a pretty serious refactor. I really wrote it how I wanted to write it. It matches my original idea of like what I intended to do, but I'm just so much better at Rust now. And programming, I think. I'm also better at programming. I didn't have a firm grasp on references and lifetimes when I wrote the code. So I was using like box stir, which like, yeah, it saves a little bit of memory, but you know what saves even more memory is not copying it at all. No way. Okay, so this is the goal, is to make this look proper. Do it good. Okay, so Restore symbolic links loading Roblox textures and meshes. Great. Okay. So this is working. I did it. Oof. So hold on. Should I? Oof. I could like just move the whole thing into the thing now because it has it has the deferred loader as dependency. I don't need to have the dependency anymore. I can just like directly invoke a conversion function and it just does the whole thing. Michael Jackson remix. So cool. The deferred loader is general across Roblox and other guy. I just like implement it a little bit differently. Happy with this. Changes the way, yeah, it changes a lot. $600 lines of code changed. Wow, it actually removed code. That's shocking. It's a better change than I thought. This is how I originally wanted it as well. So now I have to rebase this union crap. Okay, I'm saving. Okay, here we go. Rebase. Okay, what is this? I need these. Union and loader. Uh-oh. Ma'am. So I need this, but oh dear. Like this. Should be right. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, so mostly this, but then also some of that. Mostly this, but with some of that. What? Oh, wow. Yeah, just, I did impulse and traits, move code from deferred loader. Yeah, I did it. Check mark. Goob remains. Part of the goob remains. That was easier than I thought. Nice. Bop. Ooh, okay. So now, what I can do. Oh. Oh, is that a different function? Didn't I fix it? I thought I fixed the function. Where's my fixed code? Oh, did I not fix the call site? I swear to God I did. To God. What happened? All right, give me the thing. Give me the thing. Give to me. Oh, did I only do this one? I swear I did. Shooby gooby. Dow. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's not real. We're back. Okay, so what is this? Get. Please work. I don't know what that is. Get. Bop. Okay, 5 hours. That was a pretty meaty. But I should be all set to hash something else. So the loader, what did he do is he loading mesh by stir. But what if I say, oh, it could be a mesh or a yunyan, yunyan. Yunyan. Resource. Oh! Oh yeah, I could just generate either of them. It ends up with the same thing. Whoa. So it could be either of those types. It decodes to the same type. Yes. It was so smart when I thought of this. And then I did it. Yes. Yeah. Okay, what is this? Okay, so where does it live? I think it lives in the Roblox loader. I don't know if it lives in the loader. Texture lampshade. So this is something. So we can say pub enum file. So then I go like derive hash eek hashik. Huh? And then I go like debug, surely. mesh index, let's say. So I remember, so it's some Roblox asset, but based on the context, I know what it's supposed to be. So I can then hash it, deduplicate it, and then when the time comes and the loader gets called, I know what to do. But I think a struct might be better here to like reuse a bit more code. Okay, yeah. Oh, but I have to. If I do, that is duplicated. Is it duplicated up here as well? It is. So this is like read entire file, the game. I have that code somewhere. Where is that? Read entire file. It might just be here. Read entire file. I think it's in the tester. Yeah. Okay, give me that. Give me that. sref. Okay. Oh my god. So I'm just going to say it's that. Cursor vec-u8. Surely. Okay. Whatever. Whatever. No. Cursor. Yeah. Okay. Okay. It was convenient in that other one, but not here apparently. Okay. So I literally have a function called read entire file. Ooh, so true. So true. Bah. Okay. So I can go like struct and then mesh type content actually give it back. There you go. Big beans. Okay, so now I have this convenient goober. And I can go like, yo, what if you index by this goober and then it breaks everything else? No way. And then we can go dot content barse, and then it's just gonna be there. We actually only. Whoa, that's super good. Okay. I thought I was going to have to like branch at the top, but I can just branch at the bottom. I can just go like this. Match index dot mesh type. Why is that not there? Why is YouTube not working? Mesh type. File mesh. No way. And then mesh type union. Union. Convert. Yeah! And then it needs to have all of the data. Oh. Dang. Okay, okay, so it actually does need to be a full enum. Who did this? What is that? Error. Mesh error. Union error. Wow. And we can just have a union error. Surely. And then question mark and everybody happy. Okay. Wow. It just does it. Okay. This is like, this is great. This is great. So the union needs some special men. Oh, I need the bop. Where? But it's got the bop. What are you doing? Did I? Oh, CSV Fist 5. What? Mesh data. What are you smoking? Huh? Cannot find function. You're trolling. It's trolling, isn't it? Okay, so meshes 3, meshes 5. I did that in. It is now just the one guy. Ooh. Oh my god, it's this branch. Mesh data 3. I didn't have the branch. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Yep. Okay. Good. So it's unused. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so what do we do is like. Defer model deferred attributes. So I got so it's acquire content sref. Yeah. So I go like, hey guy, it'll be a oi. Does this need to be a box? Who did this? What? Okay, and then That is the only one. So we need it on the union as well. Union. Huh? So we go like mesh ID equals mesh loader hello dot ooh ah ooh ah ooh ah, and then we do mesh index union, and then I guess I could default it as an empty string instead of some none. That's not horrible. Oh, it's only this one. Oh. Empty slice. And then now I don't need some none. Oh. And then I also don't need the is empty check because I can just directly set it. Oh my god. Sorry. And then this is like this. That's fine. Acquire mesh ID semicolon content asset ID. Sure. Oh. I guess I'll reverse it. There we go. Okay. Holy smokes, dude. Holy smokes, dude. Are you serious? You can't figure this out? Whatever. Union deferred attributes, not real. Deferred mesh. Oh, what do you need? Render config ID. What incarnation? I think I can do this. So if I index by, basically I need a new render config if the set of the part texture description and the mesh index is unique. And I have both of those information right here, right now. So if I make a hash map, that. No. That's the mesh ID. That's the mesh index is those. Ugh. Okay. So oh my goodness. Okay, so this actually just gets slapped onto this. And then there you go. Render config ID. What? Yeah, no, it's a different mesh if it has a different description. Oh, okay. Okay. So we do have this Scooby-Doo man, so we can do. It's only on a union. We go like part texture description with an I. And what is it? I don't know. Wow. Roblox. Who did this? Where did it go? What happened? Who wrote this code? Huh? What happened? Where's the code that I need to see? There it is. Okay. Ha. Uh. What up? Okay. What am I doing? That's not it. Part texture description. Okay, it's right here. Roblox part description. So if I go like, oh, this is a pub type, then I can use it from union, from the loader. Debug them. All right, screw you. I'm lifting the restriction. No debug. Actually, do I need that? Let's hope I get the arguments in the right order. Union mesh data physics data. I said union mesh data physics data. Okay. Whew. Okay, then what the hell is that? That's a render config ID? Why? What? Okay, what does this do? Render config. Some texture. Oh! Wait, I have to do that for each texture. Wait. So I do need something weird and new for the union. No? Okay, so I need a render config for each face. So then, I've done that. I've render config deferred loader. So there is now a render ID per face. But does that go here? So then I go union. What would that mean? needs a new mesh for every distinct render config. Why? Mesh ID. What does it do down here? Clone? Fat map. Map. What the hell is this? Model deferred attribute. I don't understand. I had this all in my head a couple days ago, but now I don't. Why? Sauce. Oh, clever. Okay. So I can actually take this out. It doesn't need to be in here. And it goes in there. That's right. So it doesn't need to. So it's only going to generate one union per content mesh data physics data. But then in the after phase, it will clone it when there's a different part texture description. Surely, for sure. That's how it works, for sure. For sure. Huh? Mama. No. I need it back. Give it back. Put it back. You. Oh. RBX loader. Oh, it is the same module. Oh, okay. Okay, so I don't need this. Imperative. So no, no, no. We can go here and say no. Yes. I said yes instead of no. And then give me. No. No, no, no. So it doesn't need this or that, but it does need that. Oh, wait. Oh. Oh, okay. 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 And then this is a real value that exists for real, really. Except it doesn't. Dirt not. Did I not just do that? Oh, primitive. You goobert. Not real. Oh, it's right here. Immutable? What? Okay, it's already doing that. Okay. Okay. Mm, 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 mm. The errors went away. Scary. I'm not done yet. Unused, yeah. Okay, unused. So now there's unions. They need to be unioned. I needed union in unions. Nobody knows. How does that work? I have no idea. What the hell is going on? Oh my god, my brain is exploding. Wow, okay, I can't believe I got to a point where the code compiles. Oh, unions! It's working. It's working. All the ideas are working. I just am not done yet. And like I need to understand this code. Ah! Yeah, so this was my idea, right? I was like, what if I made the deferred loader generic and I could index by anything, and then I made this as hashable. So if it's a file mesh, normal, it's like before. But if it's a union, then if either the mesh data or the physics data is different, then maybe it'll generate a different union. And so it should convert unique references to content mesh data, physics data to a union. And it will do that. For sure, it will do that. And then but that, look at this code. It's like nice. That's crazy nice. Crazy. Just match mesh type. Oh, what? That's crazy. Wait. Oh, I forgot about the data. Oh, boop. I forgot about the data. That's the union, maybe union, maybe. So problem. Decode asset. Let dom equals read. Model data. Surely no. It's gonna need a cursor. Yeah, it's gonna need a cursor, isn't it? Oh, read. Okay. Read is not implemented for a vector. Okay. Model. So probably it's a binary, but not definitely. Blar 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 blar. Where was I? So that's something. There's something there. I did something. Nice. Say model, and then do you know? Oh, question mark. It doesn't know what it is, but that's okay. Oh, wait, it does. Huh? It can do read error? Oh, is read error IO? No. It's read error. Huh? 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 Mesh? Huh? 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 It's not doing something fancy here, is it? Oh, okay, no, it was trolling me. Okay, cool. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, so we have a DOM. So I need to invent a new error. Shut up. Called, hey man, the error. Would they put a would they put an XML in the freaking thing? Should I just read it directly bin binary? I know it's a bin binary. Surely they wouldn't put XML. Oh, it is a DOM already. It just simplifies things, you know? Okay. So now binart. I need to code binart. And then binart. Give me binart. Nah, I accidentally pressed D. Okay, so then what is it? It's a DOM, it's a DOM. So I did dom.root.children let instance equals else return error mesh error one child policy. I love that. Instance. So it's a ref. Huge. Let some referent instance equals dom get by ref referent else return error instance missing surely. Sometimes I say missing instance, sometimes I say instance missing. So then we have instance and then we go like consistency. Oops. What's up? Okay, we do not care. Give it to me. No. Why? Like this? Okay. So instance, whatever you say, boss. Okay, we have instance. It is there. That is instance. We have it. It's instance. Huh? Okay, but problem. What if the ASCII identity is an empty string? Think about that. So we could go like, yeah. If data is empty. If data is not empty, then do. And we can also say I'm mutt. Hello. And then we go like, who takes precedence? Why is it saying that? Are you stupid? Okay, it's trolling me. Okay, so then, so now we go like, if let some weak types. Oh. What? Variant. Burn. Oh, data equals and physics data is empty, or mesh data is empty. So if either of these guys are empty, we want to fill them up. But we can only do that if data is not empty. So then if is empty, if physics data is empty, then instance get physics data. Physics data equals data as ref. What? Oh. How do I fix it? So I could like move it up and like make it an optional value. And then like if let, and then if. So ugly. Yeah. I don't really see any other way. What if I say some dumb? And I say let maybe dumb. I don't think that works because it's moving the value. So if I go else, oh, it's Lua. Else none. I don't believe it likes that because it's moved. Okay, so I want to decode the DOM if this condition is true. But then I need it to outlive this feller. How's the progress? Really, really good. I refactored the deferred loader, included it in the BSP loader and RBX loader as a dependency. Instead of the horrible old thing that I had, like primitive types passing data to each other without necessarily needing one to depend on the other. I was like, it was kind of an experiment, which it was a success, but it's super ugly. And I made it not ugly now. If you look at the code, it's here. So look at this. Oh, that's not very obvious what's going on, but look at the diff. So it's a smaller amount of code that does the same thing. So ooh, that one's not interesting. Yeah, it was an overall reduction in code. The deferred loader, I was able to make it generic across both Roblox and source map loading. So there's just one thing called the deferred loader. Well, it's the render config deferred loader and the mesh deferred loader. I would like to have them generic, but I didn't figure that out. Maybe next time. I made a trait that says, if you give me a loader, I'll call your loader. Which is how I should have done it in the first place, but that was a year ago and I wasn't as good at Rust. What coding program do you use? I'm using Zeditor here, and this is Sublime Merge. My Git thingy. Okay, lifetimes are killing me. I guess I could else and just have 2 calls to convert. That's not the most terrible. Ah! Okay, so then now what we can do is physics data and then mesh data. Over here, it says mesh data. So if the physics data is empty, we replace it with the physics data from the asset that we downloaded previously, another time. If the mesh data is empty, we replace it with the thing. So whatever's in the Roblox map takes precedence over the asset downloaded, and presumably they shouldn't exist simultaneously, but I've made a choice. Maybe I should just make it fail if they exist simultaneously. Because it's unexpected. I expect it to not happen. I just think this is hilarious. Oh, this is OKR. Does this look nicer than OKR? Kind of. Yeah. Okay, so that is doing the thing. Hey, we got a file to read. Yeah, this is actually just wrong. So this is written in the other thing. So I am going to bop this into here. So, yep. And then, so I can start here. And this is unions. Wow, unions. We don't need the asset ID in every case. And yes, so it actually should not fail in every case. That's a failure. So it'll fail before. Oh. Okay, that works. Okay. I see. That's, yeah. Okay, no, that was actually very problematic. Oof, okay. Wow. Wow. I'm better at writing code. Okay. Unions. The unions. The unions. So now I need to generate the actual mesh. So I need to do the conversion step that takes the union memory in memory format that's decoded and then generates my mesh format based on those, based on the other mesh format. Does it translate the mesh format? I need to do that. I also need to do step of the step, the Roblox step 2 partial step, this one right here, this step here, right here. So I have a thing here that goes like, oh, I'm the meshes, and then it does the meshes. But now I also have unions. So we have this guy goes like, oh, into iter. But I also need union. Oh, chain, primitive model chain. I'm gonna need to chain this on, chain together. Yeah, so I need to like, make another one of these for unions. Okay, I'm gonna say good, load good, and then I'm gonna say duplicate this for unions, and then duplicate chain another for unions, and then actually generate the graphics. So those are what I need to do. This is like to do. Yes. I'm gonna call this union 2. Yeah, so that's what I need to do is those 3 things. And then unions will work. For sure. Definitely for sure, right? But 7 hours. Wow, I did so much. I still need to like do the map tool bit of it. And like I also refactored this stuff. Pretty neat. Wow. I feel so productive. I've written so much code. It's like 600 lines of code per day or something. But it's like refactoring. So like, it's not new code. It's changed code. 600 lines of changed code. Ugh. Today. What's the diff between this and this? 700. Oh, right. It also includes that. Clarify what map fixes. Time wipe map fixes. If the times are getting wiped, people need to agree that they want the times wiped. Is there an argument? Very, very nice. Very, 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 very nice. The code is nice. It's nice. I made it nice. Cursor. It's gonna be like this. Blah. Face. Why doesn't it? Like, okay, it's just wrong. It's wrong. I know it's wrong. The Roblox format, it's wrong, but that's okay. I can just pretend it's fine. I'll do it tomorrow. Hooray. Oh my goodness gravy. Okay, so yeah, so what I'm gonna try to do is put it into like few comments like I did for the other stuff after I finish it. Yeah, and then I'll like work on the map thingus. Why is this? What? 4. What? Oh. What? What? Oh, that was back there. Oh. Oh. Oh, okay. 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 Yep. Yep. Good. Whew. Okay. VV nice. VV nice. Hmm. 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 I can do it tomorrow. Does it compile? File. Oh. Um. Yeah. Yeah. So no, it doesn't have optional stuff. Wait. Do I have the oh no, I do need that for this. So true. True. Oh. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Hmm. 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 Mm. Mm. That's part of the before times. Whatever. Okay. Ah. How do I? Where should I put this? I think it's fine as a new one, but it should be down here. Hup. Oh wait, shut up. Good. Okay. All right. I'm a done. Did 7 hours work today. Of very solid work. Very good. Very good. Refactored the way that it loads the stuff to use like more advanced Rust features, but it deduplicates the code from both of the loader things and moves the relevant loaders into the where they belong in the actual relevant loaders. So when you like say I want to load a Roblox map, instead of the generic deferred loader going, oh, how do I load a Roblox map? It goes, hey you, Roblox loader, load the Roblox map. Because the code lives in the right place. Yeah, yeah, it does. Bah. Everything is in flux. I really want to like have automated semver versioning where I can just like press a button and it'll be like, okay, does this break the module? Okay, we'll do a major version bump. Does this only add small changes? Okay, we'll do a minor version bump. And then it just publishes everything. And I don't need to like think about what version number to use. And it'll just like go, and it just doesn't publish anything if there's no changes. And I can just like kind of press the button and then like use my changes elsewhere. And just like smash that button all the time. And just like send new versions a lot. But I don't do it because I have to like twiddle with the version numbers and stuff, and it's annoying. Yeah. So I want to like smash button new version. And it like knows semver semantics. And it can like figure itself out. I'm sure it exists, but I haven't seen it. Okay. Well, great stream. What time is it? 2 p.m. 3 hours until bedtime. I did it. Hopefully I'll be able to have unions on Thursday. We can actually see the tree poll. It could very well be that the unions don't work at all. And like I never actually figured out the file format. I just thought I did. And that's why I haven't published the Roblox Mesh version that has the mesh data, the union mesh data, is because it's not like dog fooded yet, not tested. I haven't actually seen the result yet. I have seen the result of the physics data. It looks like physics data. It worked across all the meshes I tested. Good, published. And then once I see it, then I'll put it in the new thing. Maybe there'll be changes, maybe there won't be changes. And that's why I haven't published it yet. So yeah, Thursday, surely Thursday. Yeah, so probably Thursday I'll do unions and we can see it. And like, yay, unions. And then Friday, I'll do the map tool so I can convert all of the maps to use the excellent new union tech. Yeah. Yeah. It's the plan. I'm going to write that down, actually. Thursday. Daddy. Thursday, not daddy. Thursday. Bruh. Okay, so this is... What did I just say? See the unions. Okay, and then Friday, map website soon. Hopefully, yeah. With the like, I don't know. Its name didn't say that he wanted to make the plans public, and that upset him before. But like, he does have a plan of when to do it. Quaternions force me to. And like last time I did that with the public API, I said, "Oh, you should announce it." Nothing happened. So I'm gonna let him have his private plan, and we'll see how that turns out. Friday, map tool and convert. Update map tool and convert maps. Got it. Okay. Yay. Okay, so that's it. Goodbye. See you on Thursday.